Good morning, everybody. Good evening, good afternoon. Hope you had a good day yesterday on the holiday, 1st of May. Welcome back to the Thursday stream. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? You have a good holiday yesterday? Good night from Germany. Sorry for good English. That's okay. I'll forgive you. I missed daily paleo gameplay from you yesterday. We can have some paleo gameplay later today. That's no problem. We can make up for it. There's no holiday here in the Netherlands. Didn't I ask last stream and then people said it was one all across the world? Well, anyways, whatever. It was a holiday in Germany and some other places, I think. I don't know. Anyways, that's why there was no stream yesterday. And we are back today with a new season of Master Duel and some other stuff. It's going to be fun. Labor Day is celebrated in most places, but some places don't celebrate it on May 1st. Okay. All right. Anyways, it was a holiday where I live, even though it wasn't very relaxing for me because I did a lot of work around the house, but that needed to be done, so that was also good. All right, so let's hop into the warm-up for the day, and then we play some Yu-Gi-Oh. How about that? US Labor Day is in September. Oh, okay. Okay. Number 5, huh? Doom Chimera Dragon. Okay. That's Alpha. I feel like that might be... Is that Ignite stuff? I'm not sure. I think it is Ignite stuff, but I don't know which one it is. It's not a monster, I don't think. Ignites Unite. Okay. I don't know what that is. I don't think. Wait, no, this is a Raging, right? Yeah. Well, I zoomed in too much. Just 2 points. Please be Unibird. I'm not sure though. Oh, it is Unibird. Okay, nice. I've seen this guy, but I don't know what it's called. Yeah. Is that Magician Souls? Yep. All right. Ryan Joe S, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back. Well, it has something to do with Almar Duke. Yeah. I don't know what that is. I feel like I've seen this before. Is that Argerine? AG. Ymir. Oh, the big one, right? The synchro. Gladiator, Beast, Battle, Manica or something. This one. Yeah. No, what is this? The dice, what is it called? It's not graceful. I keep remembering the anime names. It was like Angel Dice and Devil Dice, I think. I keep forgetting what they changed it to. I don't know what that is. Gaga Caesar. Stop with the Gaga cards, please. I don't know them. Not like I know this one either. Something Stardust, but Stardust spell traps is not my my expertise. Cosmic Flare. Is it just vanish? No, it's like something disappear, not vanish. And who is this? I think that's a speedroid, but I'm not sure. It is a speedroid. Today is tough so far. Not doing very well so far. That looks like a noble knight that I'm not gonna know. Heredor. Dude, how often is Lancia gonna show up? I feel like Lancia was here like the last couple times. Gishki Beast. This could be Rika Pedal. Yeah. Kami Sosa, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. I think that's a firewall. Oh no, Arc Rebellion. Almost. Same thing, really. I think that's a Blackwing. And I think I'll skip. Damascus. Okay. Chthonian Emperor Dragon. This is not Inishi. This is oh, it is Inishi. The small one, Legendary 6 Samurai, yeah. Dark World, I think that's puppetry. Yeah. I have no idea. Actually, is it Diviner? Oh, it is Diviner. I do have an idea. Diviner. Probably a Predaplant, but... Oh, it's Biblisp. Blue Eyes Toon, easy. don't know. I've seen it, but I don't know. Another Blackwing? Come on, man. Oh god, I know him. What? Psychic fighter? Yeah. What mole? Please don't be Ryza on another card. No. What is that? Oh, it's a counter trap. Yeah. This is Arcana Force. I think that's the Fool. Yeah. They're wrong. What's going on? I can't tell. Oh, Battle Ox. That's like C92 or something. No, it was worth a try. Is it just regular 92? Was I that close? Oh, man. What's going on? Have I seen this one? I'm not sure. Don't think so. No. No shot. It's not Intercept Tomato. Is it? Cherry in Mato? Okay. Is that a cherry? I think that's a tomato. Anyways. Gaia Soul. It's a cherry tomato. That makes sense. That exists. True. Story checks out. Is that another Blackwing? No, that's the Simorgh bird. The small bird, though. What was that called? Oh, it's not even a Simorgh? Is it Jet Falcon? Really? Oh. I thought it was the Simorgh bird, the level 4, that they played in Flu sometimes. I think that's Ambulance Roid. No. Ambulance Rescue Roid? Yeah. That's Kurikara. That is like Armor Break. Is that Big Bang? No, it's some Scareclaw stuff, Visa stuff. Scareclaw. Splash? Splash. This is not what I thought it was gonna be. Oh, that's Marrowgeist. Marrowgeist. feel like I should know this one. This looks very distinct. That's megalith, right? You fool! That also looks like I would know it. Oh yeah, that's the counter trap. It's not Divine Wrath, no, but it's a counter trap. It's like Divine Punishment. Divine Punishment. Yeah. What is this? Oh, that's the super old vanilla. Oh god. Behegon? Yeah. That's also giga old something spirit or fairy. Dream spirit? No, dream sprite. I love sprites. I thought it was Hat Tricker for a second, but it's not. Another, okay, Odd Eye Seer. No idea. Oh, come on, we need so few points anymore. I don't know what that is either. Supply, oh, Supply Squad, okay. It's like Gladiator Beast Lash. Oh my god. Whoa. I even knew what it was, but it wasn't called. What is it called? Gladiator's Lash, not Gladiator Beast Lash. Oh, it's called Gladiator Lash. God damn. Why is it not called Gladiator Beast Lash? That's what it was. Activate only when you special summon a Gladiator Beast monster. Your opponent discards one card of their choice. Phenomenal card. Anyways. Dude, we could have easily gotten 800. I was about to say, let's not talk about it, but then I talked about it. Anyways, moving on. Wait, what's the stats? Low. Okay. 200 attack. Level 1. Not a light, though. What's a level 1 with 200 attack from like between 2009 and 2014? There might be a Gen X. There's going to be a billion Gen X, though. No idea. Spore? Is Spore? No, Spore's 400. Yeah, Spore's 400. DD Sprite. That is a light monster. Doesn't have 200 attack either, so no. Let's try to narrow down the year and the attribute. Let's take like, let's do Max C, even though I know it's not Max C. But that's gonna, okay, it's an Earth monster. And it's from 2010 or 2009. And it has more than 200 defense. 2009 or 2010. And it could easily be a tuner. Level 1 Earth tuner. That shouldn't be too hard. Level 1 Earth tuner from 2010. That could be like X-Saber. What's the level 1 X-Saber tuner? Did they have a level 1 X-Saber tuner? Ragigura isn't a tuner. No. Pashul is level 2. Also, Pashul is 2011. I think. No, Pashul is 2010. Palomuro, that's what I... Yeah. See, I just didn't know the name, but I knew that they had one. I just forgot because you didn't really play this one. Easy. Easy clap. All right. All right. That one was good. All right, chat. Today, we're going to do two things mainly. We're gonna be playing Master Duel, new season, new ban list in effect. Some cool stuff there. Let me check YG organization real quick. If there's anything new we need to talk about. But I don't think so. I do not think so, but let me double check. I don't think so. Wait, what is this? I haven't seen these. Why did no one ask about these the entire week? I haven't seen these yet. Hold up. What is this? What is it? What the hell is Broomy? Maybe no one talked about these because they suck. I don't know. I haven't seen them at all. Let's talk about Broomy. They might be pack fillers. They might be, but I haven't read them at all yet. So let's quickly glance over them. Level 2 Light Spellcaster Tuner, 700. Can only use this card's name effect once per turn. Cannot be used as synchro, except for the synchro summon of a level 8 or lower. You can reveal this card and one other monster in your hand. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck, nor declare attacks with monsters for the rest of this turn, except synchros. Special summon one of the revealed monsters, and if you do, banish the other. Okay, so it locks you into synchros, can special summon itself from hand for a -1, or can special summon another card from the hand for a -1. Not a great card. Not a great card. Not complete ass, but not good either. Menkumori, a level 1 Earth Winged Beast Tuner, a little bat. Up to thrice per turn. If your opponent normal or special summons a monster, you can target one of them, toss a coin, and if it's heads, change that monster to face-up attack position. If it's tails, change it to face-down defense position. Once per turn, if a monster is flipped face-up or face-up monster is changed to face-down defense position while this monster is on the field, you can target one of them, change it to face-up attack or face-down defense position. Okay, that's a lot of words for a pack filler. Yeah, this card sucks. Unless you high roll and they flip three tails and then everything is flipped face down. But even then, it's a 0/0. Good in flu, maybe? Nah, I don't think so. It's funny. That's the thing. If your pack filler is bad, at least make it funny. You know, like this card or like linear equation cannon kind of stuff. Like stuff for the memes, right? Like you can definitely like for example, if you put this card into your Master Duel deck, at some point, you're going to have that one replay where your opponent just summons 3 times into it and all of their monsters get booked, you know? And that's going to be funny. Malaypard, level 2 Light Beast. If this is the only card in your hand, you can special summon it. Okay, Bubble Man ass effect. If this card is special summoned by its first effect, its attack becomes 2500 until the end of your opponent's turn. If this card battles an opponent's monster, you take any battle damage they would have taken instead. You take... Okay. If you take damage from a battle involving this card, change its attack to 0. Then, if you have 2000 life points or less, its attack becomes 5000. What? What? Why is... Okay, anyways. This card is complete garbage. And then we have Trap Gather. You can only use this card's names 2 and 3 effect once per turn each. The equipped monster gains 400 attack for each trap in your graveyard. Yo, Paleos. After damage calculation, when the equipped monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle or inflicts battle damage to them, you can send this card to the graveyard, set a trap from your grave. Ooh. If a face-up trap you control would be destroyed by a card effect, you can banish this card you control instead. That's insane. Paleo support. Jokes aside, this card is also not good. Interdimensional Matter Translocator. Continuous spell card. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. You can target a monster on the field, banish it, then return it to the field. Okay. That's the first one that could actually be okay. I don't think it's ever going to see play with just that effect, but theoretically resetting non-hard once per turns is okay. If your opponent activates a card or effect, you can target a face-up monster whose effects are negated, banish it, then return it to the field. Okay. Before resolving an opponent's card effect that targets this face-up card, banish this card until the end phase of the next turn. This is like the least bad card, I would say. It has some applications. You can reset your non-hard ones per turn. You can, like people in chat are saying, you can banish your opponent's Appaloosa, and then it returns without counters. It's okay. You know, it also protects you from imperm on your stuff, right? Because let's say you summon any monster, your opponent imperms it on their own turn, and then you can just like reset it essentially, right? The card is not complete garbage, but it doesn't really have a deck that it would go into, I think. So like, I don't think, although it is the best card out of the bunch, I don't see this card seeing play, but I can at least see theoretical applications for it. If there ever is a deck that completely abuses non-hard ones per turn, really good effects, then this could be in that. Okay. All right. So that's a batch of pack fillers, I suppose. This is always were these those were the last cards from the Infinite Forbidden, right? I mean, the set is now out in the OCG, so I would assume that we know all the cards by now. Okay. Check out the first week's results of info. Okay, we can take a quick look at that. OCG top decks from the first week of the Infinite Forbidden. Oh. Really? Yugioh has overtaken Snake Eyes? In this economy? Really? That's interesting. The new fusion is really good. The new fusion is really good. Was that in Infinite Forbidden though? It's a very low sample size, I think. I'm potentially, right? There's like, what is this? A couple tournaments here. But still, even if it's not 100% accurate or a 100% representation, still, even when you only look at 10 tournaments, you would expect Snake Eyes to outperform Yugioh, right? Theoretically. With how strong Snake Eyes still are. Fiendsmith was in Infinite Forbidden. It was. Let's see if there is a... Let's look at a Yugioh list. This one doesn't have the Fiendsmith package, though. This one does not have it. The other one, maybe? Yeah, this one does have it. This one does play Fiendsmith. But it appears that it's not mandatory. But we'll see. Is there anything else that's surprising? We got Yugioh. We got Snake Eye is also being played with Fiendsmith. Right? There's like... No pure Snake Eye anymore. It's all Fiendsmith Snake Eye. You can discard this card. Add a Fiendsmith spell trap from your deck to your hand. You can target a Fiendsmith equip you control and a monster on the field, send them to the graveyard. If this card's in your graveyard, you can shuffle one other light fiend monster from your graveyard into the deck. Special summon this card. Add a light fiend from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. You can banish this card from your grave, fusion summon a Fiendsmith fusion monster. 2 light fiends. What's so good about this in Snake Eye? Fiendsmith gets you your Snake Eye combo? Wait, how? Just Beatrice, and then... What do you send with Beatrice? You make Beatrice and Princess with one Fiendsmith? Wait, hold up. So, Fiendsmith adds this. This adds Lurie. Then you discard Lurie, right? Lurie returns. And then you link it off into Link Karibo, and then you bring this back by shuffling back the Fabled Lurry. Then you make Requiem. Oh no, you can just make that with the Lurry. You don't make Link Karibo, you just make this. Tribute this card. Okay. Yeah. I see. Okay. So it's a 1-card Beatrice. It's a 1-card Beatrice with... But you have to draw the Fiendsmith, right? This one doesn't do a 1-card Beatrice. Does it? If I draw this instantly, I'm lacking the Fiendsmith in the graveyard, right? Because if I just hard draw this, I activate it, I grab Lurry, I discard Lurry, I make this. I can get 1 level 6 that can summon itself back later. It's still not terrible. It's still good link material. But it's not as good as if I draw this. And then obviously drawing Lurry is pretty bad. I guess you send it for Diabellstar. Worst case. Well, okay. Yeah. All right, that's a new addition to Snake Eye, I suppose, that we need to look forward to at some point. What is up with Chimera? What's new for Chimera? Well, Nightmare Apprentice we already have. Oh, they play a Yubel package. That's what it is. But they don't. They play a Yubel package in Chimera. Okay. Chimera Yubel. Interesting. I see a whole bunch of problematic cards here, like Barrier, Statue of the Abyss, Vangu, and End of Anubis, but okay. And the new Diabellstar. Diabells. Okay. Interesting stuff, to be honest. I will say I did not expect Snake Eye to have like real competition. Whether or not it's better or worse than Yubel or whatever or the other stuff here. I don't know. That's not something we can really take away from the sample size. But the fact that it has competition is kind of crazy if you look at how powerful the deck is. I'm so happy this comes out before Euros. I am too. I think the no matter what you like, Snake Eyes is gonna stay around, obviously, right? But the fact that it gets some let's call it competition, right? Let's call it competition. The fact that Snake Eyes gets competition with Infinite Forbidden seems cool to me, right? Especially since obviously this is once again just my first impression, but like Yubel Unchained or something looks like a cool deck to me, right? It's not like it gets competition by something completely cringe entering the format. Like when, you know, Tearlament got competition because we got Kashtira or something like that, right? But like Yubel Unchained, and like the likes of like Whitewoods and stuff, I think is looking kind of cool. Except for that one guy who was FTKing with Whitewoods. I don't like that. Hyper Artonus, thank you for the 17 months, by the way. Appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. Helps out a ton. Appreciate that. Let's boot up Master Duel, though. And explore the new season. And finally... finally live in a world where Snake Eyes is severely hit by the ban list and definitely dead Copium. Because they semi-limited Wanted and Diabellstar. Right? Not Diabellstar, Snake Eye Ash. Surely that's gonna help. Surely that is going to help. Wait, tryout duels are now underway. What tryout duel is underway? What's the tryout duel? Double normal summon? Aim for a specified number. Event details. This is an event in which the effect of the spell card double summon is always applied during duels. In this event, players can perform a normal summon up to twice per turn. Okay. statue fest. Is that what people are doing? Are people just playing barrier statue turbo? Let's get the 3 wins. Let's get the 3 wins. I don't feel like building a deck specifically for this. Well, let's just play whatever. What's like is legal still? Play some Vanquish Soul real quick. Paleo it is. We can also try to play a game of Paleo in this, yeah. Did you decraft Wanted? Not yet. I need to do that today. I need to... yeah, thanks for reminding me. I need to do that. You know what's sick? When you are allowed to use 2 normal summons in a turn and you just draw 0 normal summons. Kind of cool. And then you get paired against Math Mech. I love when that happens. So my hand is really good if I just draw a normal summon. Like, it doesn't even have to be Raisin. Even, what's it called? Mad Love is fine. Just give me a normal summon, please. They're not stopping. Okay. I would have not drawn a normal summon. Oh, Droll and Lockbird. Okay, well. Did they just... Yeah, okay. Always have the out classic. I mean, to be fair, this one I don't really care about. The fact that they have the out here. I don't think I stop... Do I stop anything here? I feel like I don't. They Heat Soul pass? Well, I mean, yeah, but they're under Droll, so it's not that bad. I think I should just... I probably Crow here and then Bell the transcode. What is this double summon in the middle? This is the double summon tryout event, where double summon is always active and everyone has 2 normal summons. No, please give me a normal summon. Dude, I had to throw 4 hand traps at this deck. It's so annoying. That felt phenomenal. God, yes. That felt good. That was a normal summon. Let me tell you, that was a normal summon. Four hand traps plus raisin. Oh yeah, 4 hand traps plus circular police. Yeah, you got it. See, someone understands it. See if we can bait a hand trap with this. That's not the hand trap I meant. I probably ash that, even though it's awkward because I lose a fire in hand, but I really okay, that's more what I was looking for. That is more what I was looking for. So I want to search another fire here, right? To be able to reveal special one. There's going to be a podcast today. We plan on recording the podcast tomorrow on Farfa's stream. It's been a busy week. The podcast in general has been we've been busy and haven't been able to manage the upload schedule that we wanted. But it's we're gonna do it tomorrow. Okay, so right now I have summoned 4 times, right? I summoned Madlov, Raisin, Rock, and Jiaolong. So I don't know if it's worth... I could just draw another card with the Heavy Burger here and have a crazy setup. But I think it's much safer. I think it's much safer and not necessary. Like, I think I can just get Burger and just do that next turn. I have the trap. And everything. I don't think it's worth it. Nibiru is not real. Sometimes it is, though. How is the event? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if a second normal summon is exactly what Yu-Gi-Oh needs. Or like, I don't think it changes that much, to be honest. Well, I mean, I'm playing a deck that isn't built for it. You could theoretically build for it, but I quite liked I liked Farfa's suggestion. I don't know when he said that, but I remember him saying at some point that you could think about giving the second, like giving you a one normal summon per main phase. I think that'd be an interesting take. Okay, Goki was not on my list for this event. Oh, that okay. It just got real. You know, I could just bounce this to the hand. Let's bounce it. Making it lose 500 is also very funny, but Dude, the equip comes back, just surrender. Fair enough. It's back on top of the deck. They are gonna draw it again. How can I deal with that? You made an account for that? You made an account called Brown Pants for that? That's crazy. Appreciate the $4 though. Although I'm still not sure I'm still not positive that it was a good decision to increase the volume on the text-to-speech. I have yet to see a reason to think that that was a good decision. Let's draw soldier dragons. I failed. No normal summons in the normal summon event. Reasoning. Good Mills mod check. 1 paleo. Roll back. Lost Wind. Paleo. Elemental Burst. Okay, we're so back. And the backjack. Goodbye. Yo, I haven't even bursted yet, and they leave. Deck is so broken. Alright, we got our pack. We got our pack in like 5 minutes. Easy clap. Worth it. Well. Okay. New season started. And I'll be honest with you guys. I've been having so much fun playing this deck that I think I'm just gonna ladder with it for a little bit more in the new season and see how high we can climb. Maybe we can even make it to Master 1 with it. The only thing is I kind of want the 3rd copy of this back. Lost Wind has not really been performing, I think. And Reasoning, I mean, sometimes it's just nice though. So nice. I don't know what kind of card I'm missing though. Did you make Master 1 last season? I did not. We ended Master 2 because this deck was a little bit too slow on the last day of the stream, but it's fine. Cut all green cards, they aren't traps. Nah, you need some green cards. Dust wanted. Oh yeah. Right. Wanted. Dismantle. Wrap. And I guess Snake Eye Ash. What was the other one? This one? That's a super rare as well. Okay. How often do you make access code? I have never made access code with this version, but at the same time, I also am never missing something at the moment. We could play the third laundry. Third laundry does make reasoning a little bit worse. Not missing Toad. Dude. I miss Toad every day of the week, but Toad is banned in Master Duel. Thanks for reminding me. Card of Demise is also Banned. Do you play different decks during the climb? I will. Yeah, I also thought about bringing the spinning wheel back at some point throughout the month because that was also fun last time we did it, and it's been a while. Today, I think we're gonna play some games of this, but we can also switch around a little bit with different stuff. I don't know what I'm really missing here. I guess let's try the third laundry. Let's try the third laundry. Because I decked out several times, I put in 1 jar of avarice. How did you deck out? What? This hand is nice. Oh god. Liquid Soldier. Oh, they already have Ferris. I see. Discard Mally. All right. I guess it really depends what end board they make, right? There's a couple things that we don't care about from heroes, like, but is Darklaw monsters or is Darklaw all cards? I forgot. All? That's a problem. That's a big problem. Ooh, but they use... Okay, they use this one to search. That makes me hopeful. Because if they use Shadow Mist to search, there's no other way to get to Darklaw unless they hard draw Mass Change. Which is obviously possible, but we'll see. Dude, going first, we would have cooked this so hard. Going second, I'm not sure. Seems like a hard matchup. Because this is favorite contact. Draw 2, discard 1. And get favorite contact. Favorite contact is pop 2, right? Is it pop any 2 or is it pop monsters? Any? Dude, why is every answer to the questions that I'm asking bad for me? What the hell is Aquaneos doing here? Hello? Why did that hit like... Well, not the best card in my hand, but like a pretty good one. Can they loop Aquaneos? I never knew Hero had a hand loop. Does the fusion they summon with favorite contact, does it target? Or does it like pop in resolution? What the hell is the Dreadmaster? The hell is happening? Are we plasmaing or what? Yeah. Plasma is annoying because I have Soldier Dragon, but other than that, I'm actually not too unhappy about getting plasma'd. Because that's not very good against my deck specifically. But okay. That's potentially really good. And DPE brings something back here. Dreadmaster. Okay, what's the point? For the rest of this turn, Destiny heroes cannot be destroyed. Also, you take no battle damage. Oh, that's the point. I see. All right. What attribute is the fusion? Hold up. What attribute is the fusion? Light? Light. Okay, so that means they can pop 2 cards, right? Let's see what this brings first. Let's just mill like rollback and okay. Is favorite contact main phase only? Dude, how long do I have to scroll? Please. No? Dude, the answer to all my questions is not. I should stop asking questions. So the problem is, if I Morganite and then I set, I just die. Because they go pop 2 and pop 1 with DPE. Maybe battle phase helps. Nope. They just ignore that. Okay. Well, it's not like they don't have a reason to respond, right? You die regardless. Well, the only way to survive a turn. I have a way to survive a turn, but the problem is it doesn't really do much. Is I could set Soldier Dragon, set 3. They pop 2. I hope that they hit the Rise to Full Height. And then on their turn, I can maybe use Rise to Full Height on the Soldier Dragon to survive. That's the only chance that I have, right? And preferably they leave the Needlebug Nest intact. Well, actually, they pop all 3 back row. Yeah. Don't they chain DPE to Rise? If they're smart, yes. Yeah, but if they use DPE on... I mean, they probably chain, right? The Ash did cook you. I mean, we still needed to get incredibly lucky for the Ash to be relevant. See? To the person in chat saying they have DPE. They have DPE. They're just gonna chain. Dude, you underestimate the intelligence, or you overestimate the intelligence of someone who queues into Master Duel Ranked with a Dreadmaster in their deck, okay? I still lose, but still. We needed like grass. Damn you, Ash Blossom. My hand was so good too. This one's also pretty sweet. I have yet for someone to shotgun Max C against me with hands like this. They never do it. But whenever I put a Kashtira card in my deck, it's always being shotgunned. Ooh. No Paleos, but a free backjack. I'll take it. Marella. Fish. Crystal Shark. I wanted to book, but is there a reason for me to book before they XC summon? Exiton? Exiton isn't live right now. Okay, reading. All faceless monsters on the field become water. Oh no, all my water monsters are not waters. Once per turn during the main phase, you can destroy a water monster your opponent controls. Oh, okay, that's actually annoying. Well, not that annoying, but... if this Xyz summon card is destroyed, you need to book that? I mean, it's a quick effect anyways. Why do I need to book that right now? Do they overlay something crazy on top of it? Or... yes? No? I don't think they do. Wait, this is doing the main phase. Okay, that phenomenal gambit. The battle phase gambit. So I keep my Laundry Dragon mate. Easy clap. Kind of wish I put Olinoids, but you can never know that. Do I use Morella in the end phase? Probably. But it's better against Max C. Let's roll back. Tidying is also kind of interesting. Because I might go Opabinia, detach laundry. I could bring back laundry once again. Tidying is kind of neat here. I'll send tidying. Dude, that was literally the card on top of my deck before I shuffled my deck, and it's still here. That's crazy. Let's do an attack just in case we want to Zeus with it. Tomato Farmer Man God King, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Appreciate you using your prime on the channel. Thank you so much. Imperm on that, that's fine. That's respectable. Go tidying. Two more Paleos is neat. What does this thing do again when it's destroyed? Hold up. If this Exceed Summons card is destroyed, you can special summon Stealth Crack and spawns. Up to the number of materials. Dude, every number is related? Holy shit, what's a Stealth Crack and spawn? Once per turn during the main phase, destroy water monster your opponent controls. If this card special summoned by the effect is destroyed, you can special summon other... Okay. That is low-key annoying. Maybe even high-key. How do I get around that? I guess I Gigantic. Gigantic seems fine. How much defense was this again? I keep forgetting. This was 1500 defense. Okay, so I can just make a Zeus. It doesn't have to be a big Zeus. Just here. It's funny because in this deck I've been using Zeus as a Gigantic more as like a way to just stop my opponent's stuff from floating. I don't actually care that much about what I summon with it, but like surprisingly solid to just like stop floating effects. You can't I don't want to Zeus. What are you talking about? I'm not making Zeus. No F? Dude, what do you mean no F? That was the whole point of this entire thing. You misspoke and you said you want a Zeus? Oh, okay. Yeah, I want a Gigantic. My bad then. Target of water you control. Blah, blah, blah. Sure. More anglers. Am I scared by... I mean, now they could Exiton, and Exiton would actually kind of suck. They might play that. They might play Exiton. Let's not have that happen, please. I don't want to get Exiton right now. Elf, I don't really want an Opabinia or Gigantic on the field right now. That's the only targets I have. They just clog up my zones. Okay. We go Opabinia first? No. Does the link send set spell traps or set cards? I think it's set spell traps. A set card in the spell and trap zone. Even worse. Because it can't send field spells if they are ever set hypothetically. I like this tidying idea. It's like, I don't think it's super important because it contributes to some bad hands as well, but like the looping Laundry Dragon Maid is kind of nice. Dude, I milled 2 rollbacks and a paleo. I'm the best. Heck bite. All right, we've defeated the sharks. Tidying is basically Ronin Totem if you think about it. I have thought about it, and I think you're right. Can't deny that. Ooh, okay. The scary part is I don't have like Vaboku or something. But I do have Elemental Burst and Morella, so the vibe. Let's shotgun Morella. Do they have Ash? They might have it, but they didn't use it. Which is good. They have Max C though. That's annoying. Okay. That's very annoying because I was gonna bring back some more paleos for sure. Well. Yeah, well. Let's see. We can destroy their field at any point here, which is good. Styles Clash, thank you for the 17 months. And Beatdown Master, thank you for the 20. I don't know if I just said that, but appreciate you. Okay. Bah. Super Heavy Samurai. The good news is that Olenoids is good in this matchup. The bad news is I'm under max C, and I don't know how many Paleos I want to bring back to give them potential extenders. But I feel like I have to bring some back. I think I just pop the Vakaushi. And I think I bring one back. I think I risk it. Because I need, like, the thing is, if I don't, like, I don't think I'm going to die this turn. But I definitely need a strong next turn. What are your thoughts on evenly in this deck? I think it's not good. Because you're playing 60 cards, you're not very likely to see it. You're not very likely to see it, and you are way more likely to draw into it mid-game when you have a field. Which is the same reason why I'm not playing Maxi in this deck, besides reasoning. So what can happen if I roll back here? What happens if I don't roll back here? They make Axel Stardust? I don't want them to have Axel Stardust. I just hope they can't do it without normal summon and without Vakaushi. If they can, I die. I don't know what they could have. Regulus could work, I guess. Wasn't it better to do it after the Stardust? Not if they play... There's always a risk they play OG Stardust, right? And then they can chain and make it unaffected. Oh, wait, they did have... Oh, that was a special summon. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh. That's not good. Is that game? Yeah, that's game. Yeah, okay, my bad. But then I can't play through that anyways, right? Like, because they make Baron to check my rollback regardless of what I do. They won't kill. I had 4,000. Morganite is so bad, holy shit. I thought about playing a list without Morganite and Reckless Greed again. Morganite has won some silly games for us that no other card does, though. It does do that, yeah. Like, the games where you are able to stall a little bit, Morganite is completely crazy. Okay. Well... If you can stall, don't you win anyways? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say it like that. But maybe. Well, here I am with a clogged spell and trap zone, but that's fine. We've got time. I want to play this deck against Tenpai and make them suffer. It's a very funny matchup. It's Snake Eyes. Okay. I did not expect it to be that. I guess double wanted double Ash coming in clutch here, giving us a couple extra turns before they started playing. That's good for us. Do you think Tenpai will be a tier 1 in Master Duel? Yes, I think so. Banlist worked! Snake Eyes dead! Finally! X Kraken 47, thank you for the 20 months. That's such a long time. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the long time support. Okay, Link Karibo puts Flamberge in the spell and trap zone. I am almost tempted to just Canadia the Snake Eye Ash now. I think that's it. Is Snake Eye good with Fiendsmith? I think so. People in the OCG are playing that. It's currently the preferred version in the OCG. Let's say it like that. I haven't looked into the specifics on which one's better yet or what, but like it seems like those cards are good in it. So by sheer logic, they shouldn't... Wait, what is this? The second Flamberge normal summon? Hello? Putting a Diabell Star in the spell. Okay. Okay, cooking. Sure. I want to end phase check for Max C. And I believe I have to go for Olenoids here. Because on this summon, the temple is going to trigger, and the temple I can't really afford to play against in the long run. What's the yellow check mark besides your name? Well, it's a check mark. I have a verified Master Duel account. I'm a verified duelist. Team briefing is good. The Flamberge can still bring out stuff here, which is okay. This is even they could have saved this one to chain block with it at some point, which is probably smarter. But they can still chain block with the Link Karibo if they know how to do that, or if they know that they can do that, which I wonder if I should play around that by using my Leon now. At the same time, I'm not really looking to use I'm not sure if I don't think I go in this turn at all, so I think I'll just let that happen. I have the slight feeling that my Trap Tantalizing Tune is going to get ashed, which is annoying. What's the best Runic combo deck in Master Duel right now? Probably Runic Bestial still. Bestials are pretty solid against Snake Eyes and Branded, which are two good decks in Master Duel. Golden Turns and El Toro, thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate that. Starting a hype train in the early morning. Thank you. Well, it's not that early morning. I don't know why I said that. Tune, pitch, tidying. Ooh, it resolves. Okay. The burst isn't great to have, but the Karmic Cannon is very good. Tune, no. Battle phase. See if they use Link Karibo. They do. So what are the odds if I attack this Link Karibo, they use it? Because they don't know how to read a Paleozoic card. Because otherwise, it's probably better to just outright attack like Oak or Ash. But the odds, I feel like... The odds are... If they... Why else would they use the Link Karibo here? If they don't intend on using it. I could also just attack the Ash. Yeah. Link Karibo me. I figured as much. Yes, I will continue the attack. Unfortunate. Dude, unironically, this deck is kind of good against it's kind of good against specifically Snake Eye. Like it's without Baron and Savage in the TCG, like Snake Eye is one of your better matchups. But it loses to random shit and it loses to your opponents knowing what they're doing, which is the most annoying part. I think I'm gonna try to push a little bit more here. Let's go Rise to Full Height. They don't have an obvious chain block at the moment because they've used their Link Karibo. And this lets me run over the Oak and make an Opabinia to force more back row. They have Maxi or force Maxi, which is going to be annoying at some point either way. That's fine. I might even make an Opabinia regardless. Just to get like... Honestly, Dynamicious is pretty good here to discard Elemental Burst. Or get Rollback. It's probably Rollback. Because I have Leoncolia. I mean, there's probably an Imperm, but there's a chance that it's like called by. So let's try. And the reason why I want to do this is because at the moment I have no Paleos in the graveyard. So even if this gets stopped and gives them a draw, I want my Paleos in the graveyard. They're probably going to imperm it after I detach, so I have the option to bring back another Paleo, but... Or that. Okay. Dude, what are we thinking? On the one hand, I really like Morella for... No, it's Morella. It's Morella. Okay, listen to me. Hold up. Morella for rollback. Yeah. So Morella for rollback. I don't chain the Paleo here because I don't want to give them more cards. Yeah. Morella roll. Yeah. So the plan was Morella for rollback. Use rollback on Trap Trick. Trap Trick set Dynamicious. Set 2, pass. On their draw phase, flip Dynamicious, chain a Paleo, banish their Flamberge on the field by discarding Elemental Burst. And then, because I went the extra route through Transaction Rollback, I can Lean Kolia, the Transaction Rollback back to the graveyard, and then copy Elemental Burst later. That was the line there. And then I have it all backed up by Vaboku and Rise to Full Height as well, so like nothing can happen. I didn't see Trap Trick. I had Trap Trick. I used Trap Trick on the Olenoids to pop the temple. TY Life, thank you for the 2 months. And Climb Meme, thank you for the 2 months as well. Okay, that's another banger hand. Is it better to normal summon Backjack first? Because I could, like, decide what I draw? Nah. I don't think so. I could draw a better normal summon. I could also get ashed on this. Like, imagine I put a normal summon to the top of my deck, and then I get ashed, and then I can't use Backjack in the graveyard. Yeah, it's that potentially disastrous. Well, yes, I'll take a Needlebug's Nest, although I would rather have a real trap here. We could go for a Gamba. Actually, no, I don't need a real trap. I do need the grave setup. I think I'm fine here. I mean, I have Karma Cannon with rollback in the graveyard. Actually, I think it's better to have Needlebug's Nest. And I will shotgun it. Are we still rocking the Soldier Dragons? Absolutely. Oh, I milled Tidying with End Laundry. Okay. This one too. Okay, only 2 Paleos, but it's okay. It'll do. I have Trap Trick for rollback, so I can essentially do whatever I want with it. This shotgunning the Needlebug's Nest is kind of a safety net versus Duster, because now if they Duster, I legit don't care. I don't really care about Fenrir. Like, now if they Duster, I just go chain, have Rise to Full Height in the grave and everything. It's fine. And Tidying 4 more Paleos? I mean, at the moment I have 2 more, so I'm fine. Tier Cash. Oh, Telements. Okay. Telements is potentially a scary matchup if they hit the Shufflers. Everything that isn't the Shufflers, I don't care about that much. I might Karma Cannon the Kikkalos on summon. Probably will. Heartbeat. Heartbeat, heartbeat, heartbeat. I don't really care about heartbeat. I can chain whatever. Yeah. Fine. So they have heartbeat and they have, yeah, they go for heartbeat. Target the Leoncolia. Well, I will. Do I chain it? Or do I first chain something else that I want to put back? Because I could chain tidying and then Leoncolia to put back the tidying instead of the backjack. I think that's fine. It enables Havness though, if I summon. Just chaining. I won't risk Havness. I'll just put back backjack. Not the greatest put back, but it's fine. They have more quick effects. Well, tier cash, obviously. It's probably activatable. And because Heartbeat doesn't put this back, they don't discard, which is probably good for me rather than bad. Actually, yeah, it depends what they have. Some if they have something they really want to discard, it's good for me. Even if yeah. Who suggested you to play Elemental Burst? I don't remember who it was. It was someone in chat who said I should try it, and I've been liking it a lot since. There's no way you pass. You have a tier cache, no? I guess the odds on the tier. Oh, okay. The odds aren't great, right? Because you only have one tier name left. Yeah, I milled nothing. Didn't even attack? Odd. Okay. Tidy this man up. Well, we can decide what we draw. It's a little late for Morganite. At the same time, Morganite is kind of nice because we are pretty safe for the next couple turns. I think it's okay to take Morganite. The late upstart Pog. I know you don't like it, but I'll take it here. This returns to the hand. And I don't use rollback because I do want to draw that card. What was the other two? It was a Rise to Full Height was one of them, right? So a good mill for laundry. And another laundry. Yeah, I don't care about milling the other laundry. I think Rise to Full Height mill is good here. Do that. If they let me. I mean, they might stop this, but it's fine. They really want to Sulik this. I don't think they will. I was wrong. Anyways, they want to give me a free trap just to stop the Laundry Dragon Mate. Do you have to send... Oh, they can send Kid Kalos. Okay. But that's fine. I mean, at that point, we have so many bodies. Okay. Mill 5 and hit Sharon and Trivi Karma. Not bad, but not... I don't think that's scary enough for me. They even milled Pearl Rhino, so they can't get it with Trivi Karma. Pearl Rhino is probably the card I would care about the most, but... Rule close. Okay, so right now... I don't have a Paleo in the graveyard, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip these two and make, because the set could very well be Meta Noise. I'll just make a Cambro Raster with the two Paleos that go to the graveyard because they were Karma Cannoned. That's gonna force the back row early. And it puts Paleos in the grave. So even if it is Meta Noise, I can chain the Paleos to it. They can negate one Paleo with Rule Kalos, but that's fine. Oh, it's super poly. Okay, that's also whatever. Snow, yeah. That's actually annoying. But that still is better than if I had gone for Anomalocaris first things first. That's a pretty nutty super volley. Let's go for Copa Bina. Place your odds. Place your bets in chat right now. Will they try to snow this Opabinia? No. Interesting. They know what's going on. You want to snow your entire board, sir? You want to out it for me real quick? No? Okay, I'll draw 3 then. Okay, that was not great. Okay though. But you roll back, roll back into the deck. Why Zeus? What's this set monster? It was, oh, it's Fenrir. I don't really want to take 23 to put a Zeus here onto a board that all floats. At the same time, a lot of these effects are very annoying to me. But the rule close would still come back. No, I don't think it's a Zeus line. I think it's just a set 2 Karma Cannons angle. I'm not gonna Zeus this. It only comes back once? Yeah, but like, the thing is, as soon as I Karma Cannon, the Salik is turned off anyways. I don't think it matters. Like, he draws a card, or they draw a card, they mill, this comes back, this replaces itself. Like, it doesn't really do anything. I think I just have to find an opening for the Zelantis combo. Because I already have Cambro Raster in the graveyard. All I need to do is Coral Anemone. Yo, is that Fartfa? Is that the Fartfa? Oh, that's Baron. I don't like Baron. You know what? I'll shoot one. I have two. I have two and rollback. We don't have to be greedy with our Karma Cannons. Chain Salik on the Opabinia. I guess to chain block a Paleo? Yeah, that's fine. What are you sending? Mill 3? No. And they mill. Oh, mill 2. Haveness. Okay, that's concerning. Slightly. They don't have Rhino Heart at the moment, though, so they can't make Kaleido Heart. They can make Kikolos again. Nope. The backjack is random here. You can't Kid Kolos on a full board, right? You can't use the effect because it summons first. Yeah. They should have summoned it up here. Anyways, let's do backjack, see what we get. We get Fiend Griefing. If that's not wonderful, I don't know what it is. Okay, let's use that right away. And let's see, let's put him in an awkward spot with the snow. They just let it happen. Okay. Sick. Snow solved. So this backjack can't activate anymore to set, so I'm just gonna draw whatever I put on top. Morganite is active, so let's draw these two. Let's not draw another Morganite. Soldier Dragon and a Paleo is pretty good for next turn. Fleep. Fleep. Right into the second Karma Cannon. They know what's up. They know they can't beat this deck. This deck is too powerful. Ugh. Opabinia will forget. It wasn't. Yes, Opabinia would not be negated anymore because it was flipped face down and back face up. Yeah. Anyways, games Morganite has done something. Yeah, I think it might be true that Morganite is cuttable. Oh no. Counter argument: double normal summon though. Cool counter argument. No, the semi-limited card. The semi-limited card. Surely the combo is weaker now because they hit it on the ban list, right? Surely it doesn't do the exact same thing as it did before. This is like 0.5%. Scrap. I love how today you're the one making serious arguments and I'm the one memeing. I enjoy this dynamic. It's never been like this before, but I kind of like it. Do you think banning Oak and limiting Flamberge would do it? Banning Oak, limiting Flamberge. I mean, it would do something for sure, but yeah. What would you replace Morganite with? One card that I really like in Paleos is Reckless Greed. But in this deck, it doesn't make sense at the moment because it's got super big anti-synergy with Morganite. Because, like, Morganite lets you draw 2 cards per draw phase, and Reckless Greed says you have to skip your draw phase, so you're missing a lot of value. I think Hope for Escape is better than Reckless. It might be. My issue with Hope for Escape, in theory, I've never played with it, but I thought about it. My issue with it is that it's hard to use it early. And it's also hard, like when you are very low, you can't use them anymore when drawn, right? But theoretically, I do like Hope for Escape as well, yeah. What about Fiend Griefing for the content? What do you mean for the content? I play Fiend Griefing. Oh, you mean Fiend Comedian? Okay, yeah. The problem with Fiend Comedian, I just don't think that card is good. Because Fiend Comedian is not reliable. Like, there's gonna be spots where you need the mill, and then you're gonna get the banish, and then there's gonna be spots where you need to banish, and then you get the mill, right? In theory, the card could still be okay, but I'm just afraid that, like, a lot of the time, I only want one of the 2 outcomes, and then I get the other one. It depends how often you want both things to happen, right? If you are fine either way, most of the time, then the card is good. But I don't know if that's the case. Okay. Ooh. Should I try to bait the battle phase? I'm not sure if I want to. You know what? You know what happens if I go battle phase? They probably just make Appaloosa, right? But I kind of want to resolve my Soldier Dragon, no? Like, if I normal summon Soldier Dragon now, if they ever use IP Masquerena, I get to summon out more, right? So baiting the thing here, I don't know if it makes that much sense. He has Max C. If they have Max C, we have to bait it anyways. Let's see what this does. If it doesn't just get ash. Which would be a problem. I'll say it. Yes, that's a problem. Everyone! Get in here! Okay, we got Rise to full height. That's pretty good. We're gonna live. Effect! Dude, are you gonna like triple Appaloosa my... Oh no, this is once per turn. They can just Appaloosa at once. They let it happen! Everyone! Do I need 2 waters? More. This will never not be funny. Goddess would actually go hard here. Yeah, maybe I should put Goddess over access code. At the same time, I could also access code here, theoretically. Seals pass as God intended. I don't think we can OTK here. No. I don't think so either. I'm pretty sure they have nib as well. But at least I'm forcing them to nib themselves. Because I'm gonna go big Zeus, run over Apple. Big... Why do I keep mix... Big gigantic, run over Apple. I could make an Opabinia first. It can't search though, so it's like kind of pointless. Yeah. Princess engrave? Oh yeah, they have princess, right? Didn't use princess though, for some reason. They will on Zeus summon? I mean... I just chain though, don't I? What if we gigantic? Did I put a third laundry? Why does this have a target? I put a third laundry, okay. But then what? Summon third laundry and then what? Make Anomalocaris? Because Seals doesn't even have a target in the deck anymore, and neither does Soldier Dragon. Opa doesn't do anything. Opa also lets them destroy my gigantic, right? If I make Opa Binia, they can go Promethean, destroy the gigantic if they realize that they like fucked up. Problem is now I could just die. I don't think it's a could. You do. I mean, they have to chain block this Canadia, right? If I get back a Paleo, I have Rise to Full Height in the graveyard. Rage winnable? I mean, we draw 2 cards. We do draw 2 cards, so that's something. Flambush, okay. Yeah. Tribute summon over is kind of crazy. The fact that they did have a way to get this Flambush into the graveyard is kind of annoying. But it is what it is. Why do they have 7 cards? Because they opened Snake Eye Ash. What do you want me to say? That's what Snake Eye Ash does. Are we on a win streak? I think so. Like 2 or 3, I don't know. Definitely 2. I think it is 2. We do need to top deck out of our minds. We do draw 2 cards every turn, but we still need to get very lucky. We don't take damage this turn is the good thing, but... What do you think of Vivid Tail? I'd have to reread it. I only remember people playing it as a Mystic Mine Out. I don't remember what it does. I know it resets itself from the graveyard somehow, but I forgot like how and all that. Do you think Arias could be played in this deck? He could, but I don't think he does much. I have a dark? No. Oh, I do have gigantic. I'm not sure if they are aware that they can't attack. Most of the time people are not aware. Why can't they attack? Because I used Rise to Full Height on my Paleozoic monster. Yeah, they're not aware. They're committing infinite. Why game bug? Okay, give me a Vaboku and I'm a happy man. That's not good enough. Is it? No. No, it's not good enough. Oh, is that annoying? Actually, it could be. Hold up. Yeah. I do have to shotgun it because of access code, which is very annoying. They have 5 cards. Let's do balance. Spec for Ash. Do I chain a Paleo is the question. It's very risky to chain a Paleo. Or it's very risky to not chain a Paleo. If I chain the Paleo, I draw 1 less card. Oh, I think I chain it. I chain it. Do I use a rollback in between? I think I do use a rollback to copy Morella and send the Rise then. Because I think I want a rollback banished. So that future Leoncolias are better. Although, no, the rollbacks are good mills next turn. You're right. I want to mill a rollback next turn. Okay. Guaranteed rollback versus a chance to mill rollback. Well, it would be a guaranteed rollback in the banished pile. All right, attempt number 1. Try again. Maybe it just can't be destroyed once per turn. Dude, this game is so freaking bugged. We are reporting so many bugs after this game. It's crazy. As long as they don't draw any new cards, I feel like they don't have Ash Blossom, right? You certainly Ash like Balance or Morella. They don't have Ash, so the grass is gonna resolve. How often do I need to teach you this lesson? All right. Unironically, I think we win. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Roll back. Roll back. Rise. Oh, yes. Absolutely. That is annoying. But I think I just chain rollback all annoys it. I think it's that annoying. Dude. Yo! Finally. Finally! We realize we can't banish the Liang Kolya. You should still leave the Dynamishes there, by the way, but like, we don't talk about that. Okay. You ripped the card out of my extract that I've summoned the least amount of times in my life. That's funny. That's very funny. Hilarious, even. Use a trap, tantalizing tune. This doesn't shuffle, this just puts to the bottom. Another rice. Pass. So I have to get rid of this access code. I think. I mean, they have 6 cards left in their extra deck. Called by another back. That's unfortunate that I milled 2. But yeah, I guess. Can't do anything about that. Daruma, the code? I don't want a Daruma right now. I think I'm just gonna Vaboku, and I'm gonna lose my Dynamishes to it, but so be it. Okay, Anemone was actually a good pick, but I think I'm fine. Maybe I shouldn't have set the Dynamishes, because I don't have a discard for it. I was just gonna use it next turn. But okay. I can potentially roll back Balance of Judgment again if they commit more. Dude, how often are you gonna attack my Paleos? No unicorn effect? They already did. Roll back to draw 3. Or roll back. I mean, it's always roll back to draw 3. Right? The cards that I draw are not insane. Like I'm drawing Elemental Burst. Let's do it. Okay. Now it's my turn to play. Turn 8. Fresh hand of 5, yeah. Any effect mailers? No? Okay. The unicorn is kind of annoying. One rollback, 2 rollback. Ooh, tidying? Tidying? No. They're like, oh, what a fool. What a fool would get rid of my Flamberge Dragon in the spell and trap zone. Effect. Haha. Would he even have a target for Poplar? Not really. The Snake Eye matchup is very fun for this deck. I'm kind of hating the unicorns though. Running out of extra deck is a problem. Even though I have 2 more Opabinias and 2 more Anomalocaris, I don't think it's that big of a problem. Normal summon, Snake Eye Ash, no effect. Do I just... I think I just Karma. They have 6 cards left in extra. Ooh, the tidying. I'm on 3 maids, yeah. Pop up. I have 7 cards left in deck. You said Snake Eyes are dead? They are dead in just a little bit. It's gonna take a little longer. Get rid of Promethean. So what was this? This is Ash with 1000 defense and this is Unicorn? Use Linkery boy, dare you. Nope. Okay. Do I have a target for Opabinia? Let's find out. Ooh. Theoretically, if you are ever in danger of decking out, what you can do is you can trap Tantalizing Tune, put Rollback back to the bottom of the deck, and then you can use Rollback to copy Leoncolia to put Trap Tantalizing Tune back into the graveyard and repeat. You just have to get the Rollback into the graveyard again every time. But in theory, that way you can't deck out. This deck has it all. Not under Morganite. Under Morganite, yes. Under Morganite, you can deck out. But I mean, we can still increase the number of turns we have. Also, they're on 2400 and will most likely die next turn. So don't worry about it. I don't even know if I use Animalocaris. I think I just Karma Cannon. Dude, have you just figured out how to chain block? Or are you just doing that because it's wrong? They are so tired of this shit. Yeah. Bell Oak. Okay. If we burst in end phase, we win. Yeah, that's the plan. How is the lap matchup with this deck? Long. But winnable. Depends how good your lap opponent is. What was that about Morganite, Skrelp? What was that about Morganite? Cool Ledger main? Dude, you'll laugh, but I ordered Ledge of Ledger main at some point because I was thinking about it in this deck. I have them somewhere. I have them somewhere around here. I'm gonna make a Josh plays Paleo for 12 hours video with the last VODs. I don't care, and people are gonna watch it. Dreamlord, thank you for the Prime, and Koyomi Desu, thank you for the 7 months as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Can you upload this game as a YouTube short? I can try. Ash Blossom is my biggest opponent today. Whenever I play this deck. Whenever I play this deck, I'm just taking over the rogue player mentality of Ash needs to be banned. Still on Soldier Dragons? Soldier Dragons till the day I die, dude. That card is insane. Rise to full height has been milled. Give me a Paleo. I'm nervous. Give me a Paleo, please. Okay. Rollback, maybe? No. Okay. Well, that's fine. So this reasoning was Paleo, Rise to Full Height, and Laundry Dragon Maid. It's pretty good. Still. And that's 2 more Paleos. Okay. Cool. Well, we definitely set the Karma Cannon. I'm not sure if I want to set Dynamicious. Dynamicious is really good, but this carding hurts. But I guess I do set it. The question is, which one do I set between these two? The book or the pop? Like, Canadia, I think, is more consistently good. But in the matchups where Olinoids is good, Olinoids is really good. Right? Like, I mean, I already have Karma Cannon and Dynamicious. I have plenty of removal, but I'm scared. Sharon. See, this is a matchup where if they find Pearl or Rhino this turn, I'm gonna be so pissed that I didn't set the Olinoid. They pitched Mudora. That's not great for me, but yeah, that's not great. Reef. Yep. You can Dynamicious the Pearl or Rhino? Yeah, but I'd rather not. I'm gonna Dynamicious the Kikkalos. Can you run some lab cards in this deck? I thought about doing that. I did think about that. I'm not currently doing it. You could experiment with it. Like, specifically Stovey Torby is a card I'm interested in because it comes back as a level 2 body and you can like use them to discard like furnitures. Rollbacks. Did you see the lab list with the funny 15 card side deck? Unironically, you're referring to the siding into Tenpai Dragon, right? I don't think that's that bad. Goki Pole. Okay, it's annoying. Well, if they want to get rid of all my Paleos, they have to use the Shuffler on all 3 now. Or they just max see me. This is not looking good. The shuffler is making this very, very hard. The snow also doesn't help. If they shuffle both of my Paleos now, then they won't draw a single card. So, yeah. That'd be okay. Well, okay is a strong word, but like that's the best I'm gonna get out of it is if I prevent them, because I have more Paleos here. I just need to get through this turn with as little damage as possible and somehow stabilize. But this is why Dynamicious is so, like, I don't want to say bad, but hard to use, because investing 2 cards is tough in a deck like this. Okay, they want to use they want to let me summon my 1 Paleo. And they recycle Crime. What did they? No, they targeted card destruction. Okay. I thought they would recycle Crime because I'm about to banish their Kikkalos. Taking cards out of their own graveyard for snow seems very mediocre. Okay. So all I know is that they have Mothman. If that hits itself, that could be very useful because I can draw and discard like a cool card. Nope, instead it hits Sharon. Which is at 2, and I just booked it so they couldn't make Redoer with it. Phenomenal. Not ideal. But what do they make? Mud Dragon? Yeah, they're forced to make Mud Dragon. Okay. Bigfoot. Can I hit the Bigfoot? Thank you. I love the battle phase, main phase 2, dude. It's my favorite thing. Okay. See, if we had this turn 1, this would be very different. But it's still good. The thing is, in theory, I could go Karma Cannon here to make an Opabinia, but that is way too risky. If they realize they can chain block with Mud Dragon, I just lose the game. You cannot Ash Morganite, no. Kill Sharon. Isn't Sharon 1300 defense? How much defense is Sharon? 13. Yeah, I can't. It's exactly 100 too big, unfortunately. But, I mean, Kikkalos is banished, and I have a Karma Cannon with Paleos engraved, so hopefully I can survive the turn. Mothman. Dude, please let me hit the Mothman. I need a juicy draw and discard. Freaking gamblers, man. Ever looked into Judgment of the Pharaoh for this deck? Judgment of the Pharaoh. That does not work. I'm hoping they go for, what's it called? Punisher, maybe. I forgot that was in Master Duel still. That's crazy. Okay. Ooh, Heartbeat and Sulik. Just makes Kaleido hard, right? Unless they play 2 Crime, the set can't be Crime, though. Chain block. Okay, smart. Actually smart. Oh, you're not attacking this with snow? Interesting. Please let me. Please let me. Please let me. J to the C. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. There's no rollback target. Oh my god. Back, Jack. What are you doing? Okay, well, we have to elf. We have to elf and laundry. And then the backjack is just random. Okay, another maxi. Who would have guessed? Dude. The random backjack. Do I set rollback? What's the chance that they get rid of the card? What's the chance they pop my rollback? Is the chance that they pop my rollback higher than the chance that my backjack hits Dynamicious or Trap Trick for Dynamicious? I don't think they have a way to pop it, yeah. Zeus yourself? I mean, if I make Gigantic, I just get snowed. And they draw another card. There's no way that's the play. It's all in Backjack's hands now. This was the card I would have drawn with the Mothman, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay. All right. We are living individuals. Saved by Backjack once more. Backjack the goat for real. Deck list of this deck, please. Exclamation mark Discord. There's a channel in my Discord server where all my deck lists that I play on stream are. Well, yes, I'll take my Paleo. Why not target Elf? Because I was hoping they couldn't get over Laundry. But even if I figured even if they can get over Laundry, I keep Elf. Or like a big Gigantic next turn. It's fine. And if they flip Salik, I get to bring back another Paleo, which is fine by me. Because no matter what, Laundry / Elf are always exposed to removal, right? Because they're not unaffected by monsters like Paleos are. Like, no matter which of the two I pick, they can probably get rid of both if they play it optimally. And, this way I at least don't take any damage, right? Because they can't attack the attack position monster. Ooh, that's good. Olenoids is very good. Because I can go and destroy the Salik when they try to negate my Opabinia. Let's see what Reasoning does first, though. Rise to full height, we live another turn. Transaction rollback, we win the game. Tidying, we Omega win the game. Okay, you can stop now. Reasoning. Reasoning, you can stop. Okay. Zelantis line? At some point, probably. But need to do some other stuff first, I think. Definitely need Opabinia to make Olenoids live, first thing. In Elf, so Elf is negated by Salik anyways, doesn't matter. It's a little annoying because it means I can't activate the trap that I get from the Opabinia. It's not actually bad to do this. It's not for chain blocking. It's because now the card that I search is not negated. They should have still let me search first because now I know what's going on. They should have waited. Maybe I search a different card, but... They do out it this way. Wait, what do they fuse into now? Oh, Garura, because they have an Aqua. You could chain. Oh, right. I could chain. I could chain. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. I sadly don't have a Laundry Dragon Mate in the graveyard. That would be really good here, because I don't have a IDing target. Gigantic. I mean, they still have Dragostapelia and Snow. If it was only Dragostapelia, Gigantic would be good here. Do I have a Rise in the Grave already? I have one Rise in the Grave. If I have two Rise, though, I can make them unable to attack at all. That might be worth. Could just... I mean, I have another rollback next turn anyways. Do that. They chain block it. Okay, they know what they're doing at least. They are playing well. I think if we can win this one, I think it'd be a good I think that'd be good. Or like, you know, they're playing as well. Okay. Think it's still worth to make him banish 7? No. It's really important I get rid of this Kaleido Heart. Because it makes it so I can do a good, actually good elemental burst. Let's check top card with Backjack here. I was about to say I wouldn't even be mad if it was Laundry Dragon Maid because we have a target for tidying now. That's actually not that bad. Like the one not trap card in my deck that I'm not upset to get. Is there anything crazy that can happen here? I don't think so. Dude, what can I even make still? Do they have fusions? No. No effect. Wait, that's a second snow? Is there a fusion I care? Is there like an Xyz I care about? Redoer? Not really. Dugaris? I mean, what's Dugaris gonna do? Dweller? I can chain to Dwellers, no problem. Love this deck, man. They will never figure out why they couldn't attack, by the way. They will, to the end of their days, they will ask themselves the question, dude, you remember that one time when I played Master Duel against those trap monsters? I still don't know why I couldn't attack. Dude, I need to go to the toilet real quick. I'll leave you the beautiful deck list on screen and I'll be right back. Okay. Why does Elemental Burst work with rollback? Because rollback only copies the effect of the card and not the cost. And this is a cost to activate the card. So you only get the effect and don't have to pay the cost. Don't craft Morganite for this. Should we try without Morganite for once? I feel like the card has been carrying, but I'm not opposed to trying without Morganite. The only question is, what do we replace it with? Because I do think we need some card draw outside of just Balance of Judgment, because Balance of Judgment it's good when it happens, but it's not super reliable. It's either Reckless Greed. There's a couple options. Reckless is one of them. I've been playing Reckless in the past. Reckless is okay. Another one is Accumulated Fortune, which I played in the TCG in this deck, which is basically draw 2 cards, but only Chainlink 4 or higher, which very often, I mean, it's doable with this deck. And you can also copy it with rollback if it's Chainlink 4 or higher. And then there's Hope for Escape. Which is also pretty good with, what's it called? With Transaction Rollback, because this keeps halving your life points. And this lets you draw a card for the difference in your opponent's life points. I would say if you can consistently draw 2 cards with Hope for Escape, it's really good. But you have to resolve a rollback to do that. Is Trap Tracks any good? No. Trap Tracks is not good. Because you need to have a monster for it. How do you play this in the TCG? 40 or 60 cards? Honestly, any number kind of works. I don't think you can fit everything you need in 40. But it doesn't have to be 60, obviously, because there's no grass. I brought this to a regional. I played 54. But like you can kind of do wherever. You know what? Simply because I have played Accumulated Fortune before, and I haven't played this one before. Let's try it. The only question is, do we play both Balance and Hope? And I think the answer to that is no. I think we don't want 5 copies of situational draw cards. I think we can use one or the other. I think we take these out. And then the question is, what do we replace them with? Is there another, like, good trap that I'm missing? Balance is too situational? Maybe. Maybe. I'll try it. That's the thing. What do we have to lose? A couple games on Master Duel? It's fine. Fiend Comedian? We can try Fiend Comedian. I like it. We're getting experimental with it. Okay, so we have to take out 1 card. Do we go for 2 Hope for Escape? I think we go for 2. Okay, what was Vivid Tail again? Target a card you control. Return it to the hand. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target a face-up card you control, set this card, and if you do, return that face-up card to the hand. But for the rest of this turn, you cannot activate cards or the effects of card with the same name. Don't use... What's the point of this? Like, there's one scenario where I would really like this card, and that is if I could return Paleos back to my hand, but they would get banished, right? So that's not great. Have you tried Ferret Flames? I have not tried Ferret Flames, but I have thought about Ferret Flames. My problem with Ferret Flames is that it is way too bad early on. Right? Like, it's only good if you have, like, rollbacked multiple times, I think. Which is way too late, I think. It's not bad, though. I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's reliable enough. All right, we will play this in just a little bit, but I have gotten my lunch. So let's have a little lunch break. I have something prepared for the lunch break, and that is 2 very interesting deck profiles that we're going to look at today. that did well at regionals last week. And then we're gonna play this and see how the new cards feel. I like IDP in this format. I'm not saying IDP is bad in this format. I just think in this particular deck, I don't think you want to run too many like 1-for-1 trap cards, you know, like unironically, even though this deck plays so many trap cards, most of the time you just let your opponent cook. You just let them do whatever they want to do, and you do Karmic Cannon, Vaboku, and that's all, you know, like that's what you do, right? You don't actually want to like pick apart their stuff with like 1 or 2 cards, but IDP is okay. IDP is Ice Dragon's Prison. IDP is Ice Dragon's Prison, for the people that don't know. It's this one. Which it's a good card. It's a good card, don't get me wrong. But I've played it in the beginning, but then I eventually removed it. But it's fine, it's good. Let's go over to these deck profiles real quick. The first one is from one of my friends, and that is Ben, who made 2nd place at the Berlin regional, which I don't know how big it was, but because it was Berlin, I'm assuming it definitely wasn't small. He made 2nd place at the Berlin regional with Sky Striker Orchist, like it's 2019.
Hi guys, welcome to the Raid Trade channel, it's Ben. Today I got 2nd place at the Berlin regional.
Okay, so that's
we had
big.
259 players, I believe. We played 9 rounds of Swiss. I went 8-1, and I played Sky Striker Orchest. Just right out of the ban list, we got Hard Power to 3 and Engage to 3. So I figured I'd give it a try, and I had decent experiences testing
Lower the volume? Oh, okay, my bad.
it.
Like this?
So I thought I'd just bring it to the tournament, and it went extremely well. Yeah, let's just get right into the deck profile. Orchest lineup is rather standard.
The thing about this deck is, I don't even know how it's gonna look exactly, but no matter what, this deck is incredibly fun. This deck is incredibly fun. I have no idea how it really beats Snake Eyes, especially going second. Going first, I could see it sometimes. Going second, I've got no idea. I've got no idea how this deck really defeats Snake Eyes.
That 3 Girsu, card we didn't have back then, but it's obviously super good. 3 Hard Power. The thing about Girsu is also that now on your opponent's turn, Hard Power can not only summon any Orchest name, but also Foolish it, because you can just summon Girsu on opponent's turn and Foolish whatever you need. I played 2 Nightmare and 2 Skeleton. Theoretically, these 2 are bricks that could be played at 1 if you were never drawing them or never banishing them or whatever. So I'm pretty sure the safest way is just to play 2 and 2. Yeah, but they're not great cards to draw. Nightmare is a decent discard, I guess. And then I played the World Wand. Yeah, it's a brick. Have to play it. Drew it a couple times.
I missed this deck. I actually missed this deck. I might play this at locals at some point, just to see how it feels to play this deck again. I love Orchest. Very cool.
Today, sadly. So yeah, that's Orchest lineup. Then I played 1 Armageddon and 1 Greffer.
I just joined. How did you like the Fiend Comedians in Paleo? Because I was considering them. We just put them in. We haven't played a single game with them yet. We just changed the deck a little bit and are gonna try it after the lunch break.
I didn't play the 2nd Armageddon because it's just too many normal summons, and I figured I'd want 1-1 as a target for Rhoda, and yeah, so I could choose between the two because Greffer plays through hand traps better. In
chat, is this deck literally from 2019 with but plus 3 Girsus?
Some spots where you have an Orchest piece in your hand, so you can pitch it for cost. And I played 1 Gizmek, yeah, 2019 style. I think it makes OTKs way easier.
Gizmek was the only card I hated in Orchest. I know it's a cool card, don't get me wrong, it is a cool card. But I hate playing cards like Gizmek and Desires. I just hate it. I often did it because they are good, but I hate the random banish from my own deck. I hate it. I'm so scared whenever I have to use a card like that. Especially Gizmek, which you want to use like multiple times sometimes over the course of a couple turns. I'm just too scared for that shit. I hate it.
Sometimes you can like make,
especially in a deck like Orcus that has like so many one-offs that you can access easily, right? That you want to like send or summon from the deck, and it's like so annoying if one of those goes missing.
If you have it, I don't think it's really needed, but yeah, makes OTKing easier. And then for the Sky Striker engine, which I think makes the deck pretty insane. It's 3 engage, 1 drones, 1 anchor, 1 short cannon. Rather standard lineup, of course. But I figured I'd still want the versatility of 1 anchor, 1 short cannon over to Widow Anchor. Yeah, 3 engage is just completely insane, and you're gonna see why in a bit. Because in this deck you're always resolving it for draw, so it's always a +1. Yeah, and then power spells, 1 Foolish, 1 Rhoda, 1 Cold Die. And yeah, I guess I play 1 Talons, just because it's a going second card, but it's also live going first. My issue with Talons was just that I didn't want to play too many of them going first, because my board is actually not very strong, so I rely on non-engine on top of it. Because I draw through so much of my deck, I think it's very realistic to see multiple non-engine, in addition to my IP Dingirsu play. But Talons is a card, if my opponent doesn't interact with me, it doesn't actually provide anything for my board. But I still needed to play the 1 because I'm siding Thrust, so I definitely wanted it as a target. And it's generic enough to play in the main deck, I mean. Yeah, for non-engine, so to speak, 3 Droplet, 2 Chalice, it's extremely low count of...
There was no hand traps, right?
Non-engine. The good thing is that the striker cards kind of work as non-engine as well, because they break boards, they also pose interruptions going first. But I think Droplet is just the best one synergy-wise with your Orcus cards, and it also hits a lot of the meta right now. It's okay against Snake Eyes, and it's very good against Voiceless, which is a problem for the striker cards, of course, because you can't bait the Voiceless cards with Chalice and Droplet that well. So yeah, only spells as non-engine, of course, to maximize draw power. I think in this deck you don't really...
Chalice feels way too weak. Kind of. I get what you mean. At the same time, having played the power spell Snake Eye list with engages, I can kind of see wanting to just throw an extra spell in there that does something. You know, just give me a spell that does something. That's my 3rd spell in the graveyard easily, right? So I can definitely see it. The question is, how often are you actually using Chalice when you couldn't just use Widow Anchor, right? Because Widow Anchor in theory is like searchable and all that, and you could play more Widow Anchors instead of Chalice, which often does the same thing. But then also sometimes like you normal summon and then they do something that you want to Chalice, so I can definitely see it.
Need hand traps. There's the Omega combo in Snake Eyes, yes, so there's reason to play hand traps, definitely. But I think the board is still breakable if you open a very good engine hand and 4 cards. Yeah, then the 1 Bobble. I didn't play Crescendo. I don't think it's needed, it's just too bad going second. I think the game has evolved too far, so I don't think we can play these kind of counter traps if we don't need to. And being able to set up this as an interruption most of the time, it's just good enough, so...
I tend to agree with that idea, because like, Crescendo is a very 2019 kind of card. Like in 2019, when Orcus sets up a Crescendo, it's pretty much like, what was it? Like IP Masquerena plus Crescendo plus a lot of follow-up, which in 2019 was good enough because you would always survive. I don't think that's the case right now. I think right now you need the full power of, like, Babel was always more interaction on your opponent's turn. It just wasn't an Omni-Negate. But I think now you need that. You need to, like, throw as much as possible at them on their turn.
I would barely go for Crescendo over Bobble, so like it just only really comes up if you have both,
maybe
or
you can
need like turn 3, 4, whatever. So I think just having the Bobble is fine, just sucks. Like, it got Dry's-Heart banished 1 or 2 times, and like Fenrir banish sucks on it, but it's okay. Then yeah, that is I think 30 cards, and the rest of my deck is just draw cards. 3 return, another target for Galatea. obviously super insane, synergies with the Orcus. The thing about this one is it's conditional, you have to open an Orcus card. So you have to play a certain count of Orcus monsters to make it live, but I think it works well in this deck. And it's also a spell for Engage that gets you 2 cards and possibly gets you an extender in the grave, so it's just a +1 oftentimes. 3 Allure, basically same thing, just
Banish Gizmek from your hand so it doesn't banish any shit from your deck. I like it.
slightly worse. It basically
This would
filters
be
your
fun
hand
to play in
from
Master Duel. What is missing in Master Duel for this deck? What do we not have? We don't have SP, which is probably important. But like from the main deck, is Engage? Engage is at 2 in Master Duel, right? Galatea and Girsu at Galatea is limited? Are you for real? No, it's not, right? There's no way it still is. Yeah, okay.
monsters and gets you to your power spells. And then 3 Upsurge, thanks to the ban list, and 1 Into the Void. I guess this one is like the most extreme one. I don't think most people will play it, but I figured as long as I'm drawing through my deck and getting spells, it doesn't really matter. Since all my non-engine is settable anyways, it doesn't matter if I discard in the end phase because I just set all my hand. And even if I have like Orcus pieces in my hand,
this deck looks so gassed. It looks so fun. I don't think it's actually like top tier. I don't think so. I would be pleasantly surprised if it was that good. But it looks so fun.
they're just as good in the grave usually. I think the only downside would be if you open an additional normal summon to your play. So yeah, that's 10 draw cards, so you're basically playing a 30 card deck, which also increases your chance to see the non-engine cards or your side deck by a lot, and yeah, your Engage X is also much better this way. Side deck. So side deck, I played the one Afterburner as an additional
Magical
Engage
Spring,
card. I think
let's
goes
go.
second, it can be very useful.
I'm always happy when I see Magical Spring do it.
So 1 for 2 oftentimes, and it outs spell traps. I play 2 Magical Spring. This card is completely insane in this deck. It draws cards and it discards cards, and it puts a spell in grave. Like there's no words for how broken this is. Sadly, I couldn't fit the third because you also want the flexibility in the side deck. You want cards that you can draw into, and not only like cards that draw. Because I was only already running 10 draw cards. I don't think.
I could see this deck wanting to run 2 ofs because you're deck thinning so much that you're gonna see multiples.
More draw cards enhance my odds by a lot. But if I could, I would fit the third, of course. But yeah, I also had to compromise on this one. Only 2 thrust. This accesses both of the engines, and Engage or Foolish. And it's almost always live if you start playing into their board. So, but I only purely sided going second, because I didn't want to run more normal traps to side for going first. I don't think it's reliable enough, because it's also, if you run it going first, it's also a non-engine that doesn't add anything to your end board unless your opponent interacts, and my end board is by far not an FDK. 1 Herald of the Abyss, thrust target for Curly or Tower stacks. 1 Change of Heart. It's very strong into Snake Eye right now without the Omni Negates, and it's also target for thrust. If you don't want to Talons, I guess. Feather Duster. I don't think you have to say anything about that. It's also thrust target. 1 Evenly, same thing. Very strong against Kashtira. And a few other decks. It's actually not bad versus Snake Eyes as well right now, because of the Omni Negates that are gone. And then the rest of my side deck is Floodgates. It's 3 Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. This card is a Floodgate against Kashtira, and also against Voiceless, and also against Branded mainly. My Branded matchup is absolutely terrible because I'm not running any hand traps. So I decided that this would be the card, because you can side it going first and second, and unless they have some kind of back removal, you just win. Because they would usually, if they play against you, most people just autopilot Puppet Lock. So they probably won't have Chimera set up as well. So you just set this, flip it, and they need some kind of back row removal, which is very unlikely that they would have going first against a deck what they believe to be a combo deck. And then 3 mistake arrest. This card was the absolute MVP today. Every time you flip it, going first, you win. Against any deck that doesn't lose to back row removal, there's almost no deck that can play very well under this. So this paired with like any interruption usually ensures you survive. And because your grind game is so good, if you stop them from completely exploding during turn 2, you will often win turn 3 on the crackback. Then for
Alright, show extra.
deck,
Don't show floodgates.
just one Kagari, no Shizuku. I don't think in this meta, if you go Shizuku pass because you bricked, you have a very high chance of winning, and the spots are just too tight. 2 Galatea, could be 3, but we decided to cut the 3rd. Ka told me it's not necessary, and today it worked out fine. I think I missed the 3rd one once when Kashira Unicorn banished my 2nd for turn 3, but it was alright. Then 1 Longirsu, I was almost not playing it, and I don't think it's very important, but sometimes it's nice to have an additional removal that also doesn't target, especially against Voiceless Voice. And then 2 Dengirsu, standard. I mean, just best card in the extra deck probably. Then the 1 IP, always the end board. It's basically IP turbo with like every time my end board should be IP with Dengirsu and Skeleton.
I would try this deck in Master Duel, but I think it really needs SP Little Knight over Nightmare Unicorn. I don't think the end board you make like
SP, Azalea, Unicorn.
I think you need SP.
SP is self-explanatory. There could also be an argument to be made that you should run 2 of this. Unicorn is mainly for access code climb, have an additional removal, especially under Magical Spring, where you can't destroy their back row. And then Azalea is very good because it theoretically removes 2 cards from the field, and it almost never sends itself in this deck. It's also an additional link 2 you can make from SP. And most people don't expect it, they just forget the card exists. And what's most important, basically, is you can make it with Girsu tokens, because ever since Linktree was banned, there's not really much you can do with the Girsu token, except like Unicorn IP, because Galatea requires effect monsters. And then I played 1 Dark and 1 Barricade Borg as generic Link 2s. Dark just to Link Climb, and Barricade Borg is to unbrick if you open like some, like, basically it's mainly for Nightmare if you have Hornet Drones access. So you just go Hornet Drones, Kagari at back Hornet Drones, link to Barricade Borg, discard the Nightmare, and then you can play. And then, yeah, 1 access code and 1 Zeraboros. I don't think I
Dude, we even play Zeraboros lines?
But theoretically, it can come up that you feel like your 1 Dengirsu Sen or your 1 SP interruption won't do enough, and then you just let them commit. And at some point, when they feel like, okay,
they're throwing shades at each other. I mean, they're probably
resources. You can
and all that.
Summon the Zeraboros and then trigger it with like Harp or something. Especially, it's gotten even better with Girsu, because you can go Harp, summon Girsu to the zone, and then it will be chaining 1 Zeraboros, chaining 2 Girsu, and you won't actually lose much, a lot of advantage, because the monster you summon off of Harp still gets your resource in that case. And then the last card is Typhoon. It's good that it's dark,
based.
so
I mean,
you can
look,
make it under your...
As soon as SP comes out in Master Duel, I might try this deck. It looks very fun. Maybe I'll even take it to locals once. I kind of miss this deck. I really liked playing Orcust in 2019. Like I said, my first impression is I don't think it's actually that good. But it's fun, and I'm glad it's at least viable, right? Because even if it's not the best deck, getting second at a big regional with it is definitely like a sign that you can play it. It's playable, right? And that's something I'm happy about. All right, before we hop back into Master Duel, we have to. Someone suggested this in my Discord, and it's only 4 minutes, and it's a Sky Striker regional top. So we have to stay on brand, and like I think we literally got like comment up here immediately. We need to check it out to stay on brand, guys. So we're quickly going to check out the Sky Striker deck that topped Montreal regionals.
Hi, my name is Jose, and I recently topped at a Montreal regional with going second Sky Striker. Start with the monsters, 3 Ray and 1 Rose. You need the 1 Rose for the OTK line. That's all for the monsters. Then we're gonna play Sky Striker spells. 3 Widow Anchor, one of my favorite cards in the deck. You can negate and steal. Comes up. 3 Linkage. Also comes up clutch for, you know, dodging imperms and Veilers, stuff like that. And you can OTK. Then we're playing 3 Engage. Finally engaged at 3.
See, based engage art. I always get shit on for playing this art. I like this art more.
First round against.
Maybe it's because I have PTSD from the other one, from YCS London finals. That might be a reason.
And the one of
I'm getting flashbacks whenever I see the other one.
1 Area 0, 1 Afterburner, 1 Shard Cannon, 1 Hornet Drones, and 1 Multi-Row. That's all my engine cards for the Sky Striker. Then we're going to move on to the non-engine. 1 Rhoda, 1 Call By, 2 Thrusts, 2 Talents, Board Breakers. I played 2 Lightning Storms and 3 Droplets. Droplets came really clutch against.
You know what my issue is with Board Breaker Sky Striker? The deck, I think, is surprisingly good at breaking boards. The problem is, what is your plan after? Because you don't really have one. With how much follow-up decks have these days, you can set up, like, it feels like you can set up as many Widow Anchors as you want. They're gonna kill you the next turn anyways, right? You're kind of committed to doing some sort of linkage OTK immediately, which I feel like is very hard to consistently pull off.
Hitting their Sanctifier, also hitting cards like Appaloosa and Flamber's Dragon. It came up really clutch. Then I'm gonna move on to the hand traps. Played 3 Ash, the best hand traps in the game, I find. 2 Veilers, 2 Drows, and 2 Ogres. I might think about cutting Ogres out because when I drew it, when I saw it, it didn't do much. Thinking about just putting another.
I'm not sure what the approach is with like playing some board breakers and playing some hand traps, because it feels like with these, when you're blinding second, I've made this experience the hard way. Like I've played going second Sky Striker and Master Duel as well, and it's like whenever I play hand traps in it, I'm just going like draw them with talents, draw them with engage, and it just doesn't feel great. This deck insta loses to Tenpai, by the way. I mean, you do blind second, so if you win the dice roll, you at least get to turn 3, so you don't insta die, right? You die on turn 3. Have you considered that?
3 imperms. That's my main deck, was 41 cards total. Moving on to the extra deck, we played 3 Kagari, 3 Shizuku, and 2 Hayate. Then we played.
Can't kill through a set Tenpai.
1 Azalea, 1 Zeke, 1 Charmer, 1 Celine. Access code. These never came up. I didn't OTK that tournament, and 1 Typhon. That's for the extra deck. Now let's move on to the sideboard. Played 2 Nibs for combo decks, stuff like that.
We just love 2 of hand traps for some reason.
1 Magnamut, 2 Juice Worms for branded and lab. 2 DBR for Tenpai. I didn't get to see Tenpai that tournament. And 2 Cosmics. Then we're playing 2 Evenly, 1 Change of Heart, and 1 Hamp. Searchable Kaiju
Amp
for big monsters, tower monsters I can't get rid of or can't get out. So it comes up pretty clutch.
I think Hamp is a very cool card. The problem is that because you have to have a Sky Striker card on your field, even if you search this against like X Purely Noir, they're gonna know it's there and they're just gonna spin your whole board, which is very annoying. But I still think it's okay to play it.
I never got to use it. And that's it for the deck profile.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting, I don't know what I was expecting. This is pretty much what you would expect from a Sky Striker deck. I still don't really understand how it really wins against most decks in the game, because I still think that Sky Striker cards like I don't think they are that good anymore. And for the most part, modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks just outgrind Sky Striker, right? That was Sky Striker's main selling point in 2019 was, hey, my grind game is good. Guess what? Now every deck has that. So I don't know. Anyways, speaking of old decks, let's find out if Fiend Comedian is the goo. Surely it is. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! If you have the right hand traps, you win. I mean, that's the thing, right? I'm not saying the deck can't perform, because obviously it can. But I feel like it's just super hard to do well with it. Okay, we've drawn both of these, which I don't know if that's good or not. I'm not sure if I'm happy, but we're gonna find out if they're good at least. I think Fiend Comedian is better going second than going first. Like, for example, if your Snake Eye opponent fills up their entire graveyard, and then you use Fiend Comedian, it kind of goes hard, because you either banish everything or mill everything, right? Okay, good matchup. Good matchup spotted. I don't know what it is, but it's a good matchup. I almost want to send another Paleo. But instead, I'm going to send Rollback. And copy my Morella. I'm just paying 4K for no reason, just so I can hope for escape. Send another Paleo. And hope for escape. This would draw 2 cards right now, so this is solid. Okay. What was that? Ah, yes, obviously. Obviously, that was Scareclaw Sprite. Who would not have guessed that? Ooh, I like this hand. Nushka Binks, thank you for the first time Prime. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Always happy to see those first time primers. Don't forget to use your Prime if you have it. Ooh. Elemental Burst, yes. Soldier Dragon, yes. Everyone. What did they call? 4. Dude, this hand is the nuts. Everyone, get in here. There we go. Architect 12 with the 10 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for renewing your Prime. Wanted. Semi-limited wanted. Saved. Don't maxi my Soldier Dragon. Fucked. Why did you have to say it? Dude, I felt confident because they didn't have it turn 1. I thought they would have done it on reasoning. Dude, we're our mills and everything are so good this game, man. Without Max C, it was straight up unwinnable for them. Merkster, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the 11 months. And Diceco, thank you for the first time Prime. Appreciate both of you. Thank you. Dia Bell Star. Sure. Silvera. Interesting. Normal summon. Effect Veiler. I have the slight feeling that this is not Snake Eyes. So what level 8 synchro are they going to make? What's the name of the card that searches Simul Archfiend? Archfiend Harris? Is that what you mean? The level 3 Fiend? Savage? I mean, there's no... There's no thing in the graveyard. They might make Linkaribo and send it. Okay. Physicist, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate that. It's astonishing how many people just find out they have a Prime right at the moment you talk about it. Okay. Always the middle. So this is okay because now the Omega is gone. It can't attack. They have normal summon, so they can't get the Ecclesia out because there's no summoned monster from the extra deck anymore. Pranav Talks, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. End phase. Okay, we are under Max C, so we're gonna vibe. Okay. Leoncolia is a good draw. You know what? I'm just gonna fire the Fiend Comedian. It's either mill 7 or banish their wanted from the graveyard and get back a Paleo. I don't hate it here. Do you need a Trap Tantalizing Tune for this? I would say no. I like it. Ooh, okay, that's fine. Now, do I chain a Trap or do I chain Soldier Dragons? I think I want a Paleo. I think I want a Paleo so that my Opabinia can search. Punishment? I mean, look, this is not good. Targeting the laundry. Well, everyone get in here, I shall say. And now if they trigger Diabellstar, everyone is gonna get even more in here. Dude, I love Soldier Dragons, man. My Soldier Dragons came in the mail, by the way. I'm ready now. Trigger your stuff. Trigger it. Trigger your Garua. And your Diabellstar. Dude, Diabellstar triggers twice. My god. Stop summoning level 2s. I can't! Highest rarity Soldier Dragon? Yes, I picked up highest rarity Soldier Dragons. That is common. Effect! Do you play Mosquito? I don't play Mosquito, but maybe I could. I've never made access code ever. But at the same time, I don't really care for OTKs with this deck. I think this deck is very good at reaching a position where you can't lose anymore anyways. Which is more fun, regardless. Mosquito is even a wind? Yeah. You can use Elemental Burst. Let's detach the laundry. Pop the Diabell Star. Activate. Put the Omega back in the graveyard so it doesn't return. How about that? Do we play Seal? I do play Seal, yeah. We can end on Seals as well if I want. Morella to my hand, yum yum. Dude, this deck is so great. I'll make Seals because I haven't yet. Normally I think it's optimal to make another Animalocaris. I mean, I can make another. Why did Soldier Dragon not see play? I mean, because it sucks in any normal Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Like, it's only good in this deck specifically, I feel like. Because any... The thing is, any deck doesn't want to summon a level 2 monster and just have it sit there, you know? Let's either mill 15 or banish their entire graveyard. Will Omega come back? No, because it's not banished anymore. Radio Lurker, thank you for the prime. Dude, we're comboing so hard right now. Can you believe this? I think it's still game. Heads. Ba 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 ba. I'll overlay my hieratic seals and my Paleozoic Leoncolia. to make a gigantic sprite. Words I would never have thought I would say. But here we are. That's the exact game. Dude. I like how we're improving this deck slowly but surely, and it actually ends up just winning. It's just winning. Like, it started as a meme deck that I just wanted to play because I thought it might be fun, and we've just been cooking ever since. Are you going to try this deck IRL? I already did. I played it at a regionals. I went 6 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. So not even bad. This hand is correct. At a YCS maybe? What is that? What is that thing that you just said? Those 3 letters? They have no meaning to me. All right, back Jack. We're doing the following thing. Because we plan on drawing 2, we're going to put grass in the middle so that if Trap Tantalizing Tune resolves, we draw grass. If Trap Tantalizing Tune gets ash, though, we don't want to put ash, the grass on top of the deck. On top of the deck, I want to put Morella. So, like this. And so, if Trap Tantalizing Tune resolves, I'm happy regardless. If it gets negated, I get a Morella from the back check at least. Yeah. All right. Vibes. Mill 15. You had Ash? What? What kind of soul read was that? Okay. I'm not even mad about that. That's way better for me. That's way better. I'm just gonna... I have a Dynamishes on top now. So let's keep the Olenoids. That's impressive. No, that's still incorrect. That's like... If they just ashed my Trap Tantalizing Tune, I would be in a worse position because I would have less cards in my hand. Or like less cards in total. I would only have 3. Now I have 4. It's not better. The hell is that? Tabled Marcosia. If this card is in your hand, discard up to 2 monsters. Special summon this card. Okay. Fabled. Cerberel. And... Oh, up to. Okay. So what level 7 synchro? Level 6 synchro and Wraith. If this card is special summoned, your opponent can discard 1 card to negate this effect. Otherwise, you can draw 2 cards, then discard 1 card. If a monster is sent from your opponent's hand to the grave, you can target one of those, special summon it to your field, but negate its effects. Okay, so technically I'm not scared of this card. Because I don't have a monster in hand. So it just lets me discard my Olenoids to negate it. But my top card is a Dynamishes, which is annoying. At the same time... I mean, I'm not gonna Dynamishes anything here. What I can do is if they make that... I mean, they might make something completely different. But if they make that... They probably think I have a monster in hand because I didn't set it. But if they make this, I'll just discard my Olenoids to negate. And then I'll use my Morella and use the back check on a random card. Sick. Yeah. Okay, this one I know. That just adds a fabled. That's fine. Josh, this paleo addiction is going too far. You need to stop. We care about you. What? Why do I need to stop? What's gonna happen? I hit master rank? That's the danger? Oh no, wait, Josh, you're winning. You're on a 5-win streak. Stop right now. You're gonna hit masters. I'm worried about you. Burst. Bursting. Check in on the backjack situation. Aha. Aha, what's that? It's gambling. Oh, I hit tidying. That's good. Well, I can't use it this turn. I think I want to draw a Morella and then have backjack for Karma Cannon. So do I pop these two? Am I scared of... I'm kind of scared of... Well, I'm not scared of this guy. I'm kind of scared of... What's it called? Assault Synchro Stardust? Or Axel Synchro Stardust, whatever it's called. I am scared of that. They have normal summon, but they can use this still. But then worst case, I can just... I just Vaboku and vibe with 3 Paleos. Would you be willing to move your cam overlay to the top left by the settings button so we can see your Graven banished? The hell is this? I mean, based. Oh no, they special summoned. Oh no, oh no, they special summoned. Oh no, 07 for the Runic Soldier. Uh-oh. Kick bite. Why didn't that work? Because Hugin says when another card you control or multiple cards would be destroyed, you can destroy it instead. You cannot destroy a card instead if it's already being destroyed. Because the Elemental Burst was going to destroy all the cards, including the Hugin. That's not instead. You can't do instead of the others when Hugin is already being destroyed. Dude, this deck is correct right now. There was a reason why I didn't put the... I got distracted. There's a reason why I didn't put my cam in the top left, by the way, and that's because if a card pops up, I want people to be able to see and to read it. And I think that's more important than my graveyard. I can tell you what's going on in my graveyard, but I think it's really helpful to see the card that's being played and all that. Not everyone get in here. Just some people get in here. Laundry get in here. Level 4. Okay, I'm guaranteed to summon Paleo. Hope for escape. Roll back. Tune. Another soldier dragons. Okay. Maybe everyone does get in here. Let's mill 3 more. Backjack. Okay, same exercise as earlier. We have Trap Tantalizing Tune in hand, so we can try to see what we want to draw. Well, I think this one's easy. Since it's 3 trap cards, Backjack is going to hit regardless. So in case I get ashed, I want to have Karma Cannon on top. Yep. And I'm going to go Trap Tantalizing Tune, pitch Dynamicious. Draw 2. I could draw 2 more by going rollback on Hope for Escape. Is that worth it? Draw 2 more here. Then the backjack isn't guaranteed anymore. But I have more. I have more access to more rollbacks, anyways. Probably. Let's showcase this interaction. Transaction rollback. Pay 4,000. Target Hope for Escape. Because I have 4,000, they have 8,000. I'm going to draw 2 cards here. And then we're going to... I'm not going to attack, which might look like a mistake. But I'm not... I don't want to put 700 damage on them when that impacts the numbers on my Hope for Escape. So I'm just going to set 5 wonderful cards and pass turn. Zetronimus, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Thank you for the first time subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying the content enough to support it. Cash Tira Birth. Well, Soldier Dragon effect. Everyone get in here, am I right? Dude, I have too many monsters because of these Soldier Dragons. Well, Backjack is guaranteed again. Who would have guessed? Rise to full height as well. Backjack hits Trap Trick. Best case scenario. I put this in the imperm column, which isn't great. I didn't chain a Paleo, but I don't think it matters. Dude, it's what? What is it? Is that Vanquish Soul? That might be Vanquish Soul. Okay. Dude, I think I Karma Cannon this. I don't want to deal with no Raisin. How is the Mikanko matchup? I don't think you can lose the Mikanko matchup. I'd be impressed if you found a way to lose the Mikanko with this deck. Okay, noted. Kabonga. Okay, well, I mean, they didn't really put up a fight, you know? This one doesn't really count. Even though I think we could have beaten even a very good opener with this. But actually, Vanquish Soul, like full combo, I don't know if we beat that. To be fair, I don't know if we beat that. Maybe not. J-Pink, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the perfect information. Thank you. That's the imperm column. Well, yes, okay. We have rollback in the grave already. Not at the moment. Is it banished? It's banished. Okay, well, let's put first. Try that again. Or GG. This deck is an unstoppable force. It is. It is. It's crazy how much we're winning with it. I'm even surprised by that. I'm just playing this deck because I like it, because I think it's fun. Dude, the tidying is live even. Holy, okay. Do I shotgun Morella? I think so. I think I shotgun Morella. The only question that I have is, do I send rollback? Or do I send another Paleo? Because I have 3 trap cards that are live, but only 1 Paleo. At the same time, I'm gonna get mills with the thingy, so I think I just send rollback. Oh, DD Crow. The rollback. You can just wait for the target. See, that's another reason why this deck is performing, is people are misusing their cards a lot against it. The problem with the Pearly matchup is that they can actually clear all the soldier dragons with a single Zeus. Well, we have Fiend Griefing already, so the backjack technically isn't like an addition to the board, but okay. Well, there goes our what's it called? There we have our thing again. Rollback. Okay, let us have it. I could bounce this to stop the search. But I think it's better to bounce this Lily when it attempts to rank up. Happy, happy, delicious. So. Happy. Sure. Ooh, ghost trick stuff. Okay. Of course. Just griefing. Griefing can only target monsters, unfortunately. If this could target spells, this would be crazy right now. What I am considering is there isn't really anything that's stopping me. I could also just tidying the Xyz. They get back a quick play spell. Nah, it's better to do this. No. Let's put a soldier dragon back in hand and this. I am definitely still getting Zeus, is the problem. Although I could copy tidying with rollback. So, because we've dodged Lily, though, they have to always rank up from hand. Which is okay. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Does rollback only copy the on-field effect? Yes. Rollback says the effect that that card has when it's activated. This is the one matchup where Threatening Roar is better than Vaboku. Like, if I had Threatening Roar here, the game would be over. Or if I had double Rise to Full Height, that would also be insane. Although I could just... Oh no, I can't. Oh, I brought back Canadia. I shouldn't have brought back Canadia. If I had brought back another one, I could have just booked this. chain to him? I don't think I need to. I actually think right now I probably in battle phase go roll back. Well, they missed. Nice. I think I just go roll back and bounce the Exceed. And then I let them, like, they can get back all the spells that they want as long as they can't Zeus me. I don't really care. The only mistake I made was summoning this in defense. This should be an attack because it gets killed by Pearly. That's annoying. This will replace itself. That's fine. They are low on. They're starting to get low on monsters anyways, because this is at 2 in Master Duel, right? So they can't summon another one of that. And this is in the battle phase, so they have no way to make an Exceed to make Zeus. That's the one thing I care about the most. This should be, if this was an attack position, this was perfect. Unfortunately, it's not an attack position, so it's not quite perfect. Would you ever make Toad? I played one Toad in the TCG, but I never made... I made it not very often. You do make it, but not very often. And I would play it if it was at 1 in Master Duel. But it's not like you miss it like crazy. I don't know what they are trying to achieve. Flem, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. You just attack the Canadia here, and then I guess you can do some Ghost Trick stuff in main phase 2 to make like a Utopic Draco future, but it's not going to be enough. What I do like about playing triple Laundry is that you have more targets for your Soldier Dragons, right? That might come in clutch next turn. Everyone get in here again. You could Fiend Grief. Does it help against the Utopic stuff? Oh, right, because they revive one. Yeah, they don't even... Okay, not attacking the Canadia. It's just throwing massive. Okay, well... Have we lost a game where we started with Soldier Dragon? I don't remember. My instinct says no. Okay, that's a dangerous hand. Theoretically, the reasonings should mill a decent amount of cards because we opened 4 non-traps. 2 Paleos, rollback, trap. Okay, that's okay. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. What did they call? They called 4. Tidying. Paleo. Paleo. Backjack. Okay, backjack is not what I wanted. I really needed a level 2 here. But it's okay, I guess. Reasoning again. I hope they don't call 2. They should. They should call 2. Level 4. Okay, never mind. There we go. Soldier dragons acquired. We have won the game. Let's go. We don't need to mill anymore. So let's just get rid of the needlebug nest. Okay. Trap trick for Morella. Chain Paleo. Another rollback. Do I ever elf here? I mean, I probably do elf. Combo deck? Yes, this is a combo deck. So I'm not sure if I want to use desires in this spot. I might be, because I did double reasoning, I might run out of important stuff. I might run out of important stuff too fast. Do I have rise to full height? No. I have a rollback in the graveyard. This gives me another rollback. You know what? I think I activate desires. I think I activate it. That's very funny. It's not that funny because it's kind of bad. Do it? I can't do it. I can't activate it. Early again. See what backjack does. I guess. Oh, brow. I think we take out desires? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. This can't be destroyed now. Or yep. Okay. Never miss. So what is this? Draw 2, mill 5. We can still do those things. Dulahan. The okay, that's fine. The what's it called? The guy can't be destroyed by card effects, right? The F-Zero. I need to know if I mill I need to know if I mill a rise to full height here. Because that influences my plays. I did not. I milled elemental burst. How many rises do I have? I have 2 rise to full height still in the deck in 13 cards. It's actually kind of concerning how low on cards I am. Okay, both double called by the grave. Sure. All right, 13 cards left in the deck. That's fine. We have Elemental Burst set up, which is pretty good against Pearly normally. The Utopic guy is not gonna die to it though, which is scary because I'm on 4,000. But I mean, surely I have Karma Cannon as well, right? I have no Karma Cannon? Oh, I have 2 Karma Cannons in the deck still. So I could roll back for Trap Trick. I have Trap Trick. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't see how they avoid Karma Cannon. I personally don't see how they avoid getting Karma Cannoned. How many cards can we draw with the trap? It would draw 3 cards right now, but I don't want to draw because I have 2 Karma Cannons in the deck, which I need for Trap Trick. If I draw 1 Karma Cannon, I'm going to just let them bounce the trap card. That's fine. Or not. Let me just double check that there's 2 Karma Cannons. So 1 is banished. And there is no Karma Cannon. Okay, there has to be 2 in it. Might be the only trap I have 2 left. What? Huh? Okay, anyways. Easy as that. The easy matchup. The buy that is Pearly. The buy that is Pearly. Yes, feed me life points. Feed me life points, Pearly. Sure, never miss. Whatever, man. We could burst in end phase. No, I rolled back already. We can roll back draw phase, though. I didn't know you could still activate trap cards if you roll back Trap Trick. Yes, you can. Because Trap Trick says after this card resolves, but this card doesn't resolve. Only the effect of that card resolves. Okay. Didn't even hit Delicious Memory. Sure. Grab the Opabinia. Enjoy. The price of rollback is the only thing preventing me from building this deck IRL. How much is rollback? $28. Okay. Not that crazy, is it? I mean, it's not cheap, but it's like the rest of this deck is literally nothing. Literally nothing. It's like the entire deck's like $100. I guess you do need an SP, but you need that for every deck in the TCG. 2 Zeus. Is Zeus expensive still after the thingy reprint? The 2-player thingy? It costs more in shipping than in cards. That's actually probably true. Still 10? Okay. We are definitely still here just to suffer. Let me draw 3 real quick. No, 4. Wait, was that 4? Oh, it was 4, exactly. Okay, easy clap. And they keep my friend Pearly, because that's gonna save them. The anti-deck out technology. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Ten-win streak. Hope might be better than Morganite. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really missing the Morganite. Maybe Scrub was onto something. Maybe Scrub was onto something. I can't say much about the Fiend Comedian yet. It seemed okay. The Hope for Escape also seemed okay. I don't think there's a massive difference between the different draw cards. Like, you can make an argument for Balance, you can make an argument for Reckless, you can make an argument for Accumulated Fortune. I think it's just, you need something that can draw cards. Preferably something that can draw upwards of 2, right? Like, because people have been asking me about some other traps that just draw 1 card, like Jar of Greed or whatever, or Yadagarasu Legacy. Those I think are not good enough. I think you need something that you can copy with rollback that just gives you a bunch of cards. Oh yeah, cut access code for Mosquito. I want to do that, yes. Mosquito probably makes this a lot easier in some situations to actually go for game. And there we are. I actually don't know if you need this, but I could see it happening. But yeah. All right. Is 3 Needlebug needed? Yeah, Needlebug is a very easy way to set up early game. Make a Glossy Burst. Okay. Hello? There we go. Magician Souls, maybe? Generally, if you want to try this deck, I think most of the time you don't want to put in monsters into this, because one of the strengths of this deck is that it's almost entirely immune to monster interactions. Cards like Appaloosa, cards like Effect Veiler and stuff like that, this deck doesn't care about them at all. The Soldier Dragons is a little bit of an exception. Those are vulnerable to those cards, but only to an extent, right? Like if your opponent opens Effect Veiler, you summon Soldier Dragon, you're going to use it on their turn anyways, right? But yeah. Is there an argument to play 2 Karma, 2 Elemental Burst? No, you don't want to draw Elemental Burst, right? You want to send it. Anyways, guys, we're going to leave it at this for today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a lot of fun. We're going to return, we're going to return to streams that are not just playing Paleo, but at the moment, I'm just having a lot of fun. I'm not going to lie. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this week of Paleo gameplay. I will see you guys not next week. I will see you guys on Sunday. I have a Challenger Cup on Sunday. Let me quickly check if there's still room to enter. There is still a little bit room to enter. So if you guys want to take part in the Challenger Cup on Sunday, make sure to check out the Challenger Cup Discord server. If you want a link, there's a link on my Twitter. You can go !socials and join the thing. I posted, I can show you, I posted a, where is it? It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. I posted the link to the thing on my Discord. It's completely free. It has some nice pricings. Just go to this post and there's a link in the replies to join the Challenger Cup Discord server. So that means I'm going to be live on Sunday. So yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, come through on Sunday, and I'll see you guys then. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll send you guys over to Farfa, who is playing Phantom Knights at the moment. So yeah, I'll send you guys over to Mr. Farfa, on whose stream we'll be doing the podcast tomorrow, by the way. Don't forget that. There's also content from me tomorrow. I'm going to be doing the podcast with Mr. Farfa tomorrow. Until then, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.